Hello, friends. Welcome to my channel and welcome to Sprints Tonight. My friend Cher is going to be joining us, and we are going to be having some crafty chat along with the reading sprints tonight. I'm so glad you're here, and let's see who's already joined us. We have Steve. Hello, Steve. It says, looking forward to Sprint. However, I will probably be entertaining the dogs, and then I will be hopping on reading with your sprints. That's great. You got to take care of your puppies. And Dina's here. Hey, Dina. She says, hello, everyone. I'm having chili mac with garlic bread for dinner and going to finish reading Soy Angry Book Kitchen. That sounded really cute last night, and so I'd love to know how you're liking it. Is it as cozy as it sounds from the description? Let me know. And yes, so let's see what else we have going on tonight. I am going to try to get some reading done, but I'm also going to try to get some knitting done. I am reading Edenbrook, and this is a reread for me. And I started the other night, and I am in chapter 8, and it's so fun. All sorts of little details that I've forgotten since the last time I read it. So it's fun to reread it. And then I'm also doing a buddy read with Celestria, and her channel is at Celestria. And we are buddy reading Wormwood Abbey. And I'm really excited about that buddy read and getting more into that story. So we're doing 4 chapters a day. I read 4 chapters yesterday. I'll be reading 4 chapters tonight. I did already start a little bit of chapter 5, which is the one that I'm on. And yeah, so I'm looking forward to reading. I'll be working on, as far as my craft stuff, I'm going to be working on my February socks from, I want to say 2024, but I'm getting closer. I'm on the foot now. I still have, I don't know, I'd say a couple more inches of foot before I can do the toe. And this is the second sock. So then finally I will have a pair of socks. And then if I finish these tonight, which is possible, but I'm not sure it's probable. But if I do finish them, then I'll switch over to my book club cardigan and get some more progress on the sleeve for that. And we have Grandma Susan in, and she is saying, good evening, all. So glad you could make it. And Scorpio is in. She says, hey. And we have Jamie Gordy saying hello. And Grandma Susan says, is anyone else knitting or crafting? And I'd love to know that also. And Scorpio says, pretty colors. Thank you. I do like that this yarn for socks quite a bit because it is a self-striping sock yarn. So you don't have to do anything fancy. You're just knitting and the colors change. Well, let's bring Cher in. Hey, Cher.
Hello. Oh, where's my can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. I was trying to change my book and my and then I think I hit enter, but it's okay.
Oh, well, you can change it. If you just click the 3 little dots by where your name is, you can change what it says in there.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
All right. I see it.
There you go. So you can change. Did you finish Pride and Prejudice?
I did not.
I was wondering because it's a pretty big book to like read
Yeah,
when you're
I was
doing
just
other
like,
things.
and I kept going through other. I'm like, oh, I want to dabble in this book, and oh, I want to dabble in this book, and yeah.
Yes. Yes. I did finish, but only because I was listening on audio.
Uh-huh.
So that like helped to keep it moving.
Oh, let's see if I can spell properly. That would always help.
Well, let's get a couple more comments, see who else is out there. We have Allie, and she says, hello. Hey, Allie. And she says, I might do some cross stitching later. Nice. Oh, I love cross stitch. I feel like that's always something that I'm in the mood for, like spring and summer.
Yes.
It's like a good craft for that, for this time of year. And Scorpio says she's going to work in her reading journal and listen to Parker Pine Investigates by Agatha Christie. That's so good. Do you know like where you're at in that? I listened to a couple of Parker Pine stories earlier this year. What was it called? Oh, I don't remember the titles, but one of them was about a woman that was very wealthy and very unhappy. And what was the other one? I think the man was like a soldier and was kind of like in a slump. I think those were the two that I listened to earlier. They were part of a collection that I was reading of Agatha Christie while listening to. And Dina says, it is a cozy read and I'm enjoying it. Oh, that's so good. And Grandma Susan says, hi, Cher.
Hi.
And Jamie says, hi.
Hello.
And Scorpio says, hi.
I know. I feel like it's been months, and I don't think it has, but
Yeah. I think it was February because the Pride and Prejudice was the February book, right?
yeah, it was
Mm-hmm.
probably like the end of February, sometime around the end,
Mm-hmm.
last
Yeah.
week or two.
Yep. March was a pretty busy month, even though it was long enough. We could have done some.
Oh, yeah.
And Hannah says hi.
Hey.
And Hannah is going to listen to A Voice in the Wind and read Courting Miss Lancaster on her Kindle. Like those are
Nice.
like opposite in emotion books. Like A Voice in the Wind is like such a tough read, like the stuff that's happening in there. I haven't read it because I've just heard about
Mhm.
all of the difficult things that happen in that book. And then Courting Miss Lancaster is like a Regency romance. So it's just like on the opposite scale, but that's a good balance, Hannah.
Yeah, then one gets too heavy, then you just switch over to the other.
That's right. And Tanya says, hey, everyone, I'll be reading The Lost Heir by Candace Fick. And Jamie says, I'm going to work on War of Crowns and continue to perfect what I am doing for my Bible journaling class that I'm teaching soon. That's so fun that you get to plan out how that project will be, and a book. Yeah. So let us catch up with Cher. What are you knitting on?
Here's my knitting.
What's it going to be when it grows up?
When it grows up, it's going to be
Ooh,
which
nice.
I have had in my queue for at least 3 years.
Yeah.
And I wanted to do it. It's called the Rosa Shawl by Isabel
Mhm.
Kramer. And every time I went to the only place I knew locally that you could get the yarn was Rumpelstiltskin, but they never had the colors that I wanted. And I kind of put it, I added a lot of stuff to the queue and I put it off for a while. But then when I went to Morro Bay this weekend, they carry her whole line of stuff, the whole Rosa Pomar line. So they had all different kinds of colors. So you have to pick 3. So I did like the gray as upside down as the main color of the shawl, and then you add in a little bit of like cream for the little spaces in between, and then the bottom I wanted a red, but they didn't have any red, but they had this really cool kind of orangey. It doesn't
Yeah.
really kind of bright here, but kind of
Uh-huh.
terracotta, kind of.
Ooh, that'll be really nice.
Yeah. So I think the
Yeah.
three of them together, and I was like, oh, I'll finally get to make the shawl that I've
Yeah.
wanted to forever. And they have so much of the Rosa Pomar stuff. Look at how cute this little bag is.
That is adorable. I
I got
love
this
it.
one, and then I got this one's my favorite too.
Oh, that is so cool. That yarn shop looked adorable in the
It's
pictures that you
so,
posted.
yeah, it's so cute. It's small. I mean, it's small, but it's the perfect size. It has one little table in it. But the owner, I want to say she's maybe late 20s, mid to late 20s, but
Oh, wow.
she seems kind of young. She's probably older than I think, but she seems like Sophie's age. Um, but she was so nice, and they were working on little they have lots of samples. So her and her coworker were sitting there like, should we do the baby hat, the little hats with the
Mhm.
tomatoes and the strawberries and all
Yes,
that.
yes.
So they're going to have a
Good.
class with that. So they decided to make a whole bunch of samples for everybody to see how, like, time them to see how long it takes to make them. So
Was that gonna be from the Anne Norling pattern, or did they have a different
I think
pattern?
it was. I think it was. And then, well, they also had a couple different books with similar patterns because I think
Gotcha.
they're trying to focus right now on like lots of cotton and linen type
Mhm.
projects that people can use. So it was cute. They had a lot of stuff. And then this is cotton. I want to say it's cotton and linen. It's 50% cotton, 50% wool. So it'll
Oh,
be,
nice.
yeah,
Nice.
it'll be nice.
It'll be a good
But
balance.
yeah, starting a whole new project, even though I have other ones. I had a sweater that I took with me that I was like, I'm going to have 8 hours down there and 8 hours back on the train. And then the train was a whole thing. That was a crazy experience. And
But I'm so
then,
jealous because I love train travel.
oh, I loved it, but it wasn't stressful until the last half of the way there. And then on the way back, it wasn't really stressful because they told us ahead, like they tell you that it's delayed. But it was,
Mhm,
by the time I got home, it was 6 hours later than
mhm.
I was supposed to. So I was supposed to get home at midnight, or like 11:45 p.m. on Sunday night. And I got home at 5, 5 or 6 a.m.
Yeah.
I think 6 a.m. Yeah, that morning. So I just felt bad for Greg because he had to pick me up at the train station at the crack of dawn.
Was that the coastliner?
Yeah,
Is that
the
what
Coast
yeah.
Starlight or the Star.
Coast yeah, yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That happened to us too when we took that one home one time. There was a accident on the tracks, like a car had run the railroad tracks, and we did not run into the car at all, but the car was stuck on the tracks, and so they had to like move it and make sure there wasn't any debris and everything, and it just
Yeah,
slowed
so
us
that it can
down.
go over. Yeah, we had that
Mhm.
happen to us on the way down in Oakland. So that was maybe like 20 to 30 minutes because they have to have someone come check to make sure. But then once
Mhm.
we got past Salinas, going over, like just about as we're about to, go down into the valley, we lost all power. So I got stuck in the bathroom because I'm like, nothing's working. And then
'Cause of
I
the
was like,
power.
yeah, because of the power. And I'm like, you know how you press the button? And I'm like, okay, this is weird. This worked like last time I was here. And then I walk out and it's so quiet on the train. I'm like, why is the train so quiet? And they lost all electricity, but the train could still run because I don't know the specifics of trains, but like it could still move, but there was no microwave, so they had to cancel the lunch service. That you couldn't get food out of the dining cars. You couldn't use the bathrooms. There was no air. Like it was crazy. So we just coasted down the hills of San Luis Obispo and Morro Bay. It was interesting, but it was still beautiful,
Oh,
and it was
wow.
still, nice. It was just one
Yes,
older
yes.
gentleman had a panic attack, and it was crazy.
Well, we'll get into what everybody's reading here. Allie says, I forgot, or I didn't share what I'm reading, The Shadow Heir by CFE Black, and she's at 27%. That's pretty good. Let's see how far we get. And Hannah says, yes, I'm actually so glad it worked out like that. A Voice in the Wind is a lot, and the humor and wit and lightness of courting Miss Lancaster is making it a wonderful palate cleanser. Yes, I can certainly imagine. And Cher, you're reading the book club for troublesome women.
Yes, I took it with me. Another thing that I was like, I spent so much time exploring, San Luis Obispo and just the whole area that even when I was sitting in the cafe, I was just like, people watching. It's just something that I don't
Mhm.
normally do at home. So it was like, oh, and it was like open house weekend for all the incoming students or people who
Yes.
want to come. So it was a
Mhm.
bunch of like parents and kids, and it was like super buzzy and people
Mhm.
everywhere. So it was just fun to people watch and stuff. So
Yeah.
I didn't do a lot of reading.
Did you get how far into it are you? Are you
I'm
just
on
starting?
I'm on page 6.
6. All right. Well,
Yeah.
let's see. Let's
How far
start
we
our
get?
first Yes, let's start our first sprint and see how many pages we can get read. So I will, when we come back, I'll ask everybody how many pages they read. So everybody keep track of where you're starting and
All
where
right.
you end up after the sprint. And let's see how many pages we get up to tonight. So let's go ahead and get ambiance set and we'll get our banners set up and we'll go into a sprint. And I'm going to call it from 50. So 40 minutes would take us at 40 after. Is that right? No, 30 after 50. Oh gosh. Yeah,
50,
30 after, right?
30.
I think that's right. Let me get an ambiance for us. I didn't have one ready. What's wrong with me? All right. Mhm. I've been watching so much YouTube lately, it's like not even anywhere in my near history.
Oh, to just go back to it and pull up at the
Yeah,
ambiance.
yes. Okay, let us try this one. Yeah, almost ready, guys. Almost ready.
Oh, kitty.
Yes, he is something else. And share screen. Did I have that banner up this whole time?
The 55. I just noticed it when you went to
Yeah.
say 30, but yeah, I don't know where it came from. I didn't see it
Oh
there in
my
the beginning.
goodness. Okay, good. Well, this is a fun sprint.
It's a
There we go.
small technical.
Okay,
There we go.
that's it. It was just a little glitch, but now we're on track. 40-minute sprint, a little plus, and we'll be back at half hour mark.
All right, sounds good.
All right, we'll see you back.
Okay.
All right, we are back. And we're going to count pages, so I hope everybody kept track of where they started and where they ended up. Cher, how did you do?
I am just starting page 27, so I did 20 pages.
Awesome. I also did 20 pages. I read a few pages of Edenbrook just to finish off the chapter that I had started. And then I switched to Wormwood Abbey and I read 16 pages in that. And that was a couple of chapters, I think. It's
Nice.
so good. I'm really enjoying it. And it's only 4 chapters a night that we're reading, or 4 chapters a day for the buddy read. But I almost could read it straight through. I'm really, really enjoying it. Well, let's see how everybody in the comments did. Jamie is here. She says, hi, everyone. I can't stay. I wanted to at least drop in and say hi. Well, hi. I hope you're having a great night, Jamie. And we've got Kelly. And Kelly says, hi, everyone. Just got home from Bible study. I finished If I Run today, and I'm going to read a bit of The Reporter Who Knew Too Much for the last 12 minutes of sprints. Nice. And Dina finished her book. Yay. Now I have to find another one. Yes.
That's always fun.
Right. And Scorpio completed The Case of the Middle-Aged Wife. I remember that. And Scorpio, if you if you watch TV and like adaptations, there is, I think it's called the Agatha Christie Hour that adapted some of the Parker Pines, and that The Case of the Middle-Aged Wife is one of them. And it's actually the actress that plays Dolly Bantry in the what's her name? Joan Hickson adaptations is the middle-aged wife in that one. And Paige is here and she says, hi. And Jamie finished her book and got 19 pages. So we'll add Jamie's 19 pages. And Tanya, 54% to 72% in her Kindle book, The Lost Heir. And Tanya, do you know how many pages are in that book? And I can do some math. That's my scratch paper here. And Scorpio says, thank you. I have to check that out. Yeah, it's one of my every once in a while I remember about those adaptations and I rewatch them. They're definitely, the visuals of it are definitely of their time. So when you're watching it, you can tell that it was made like in the 80s, I think. But they're still really good.
You can tell, you can smell it.
Just, because it's not letterbox, it's square. So like, for square TVs, and it looks like the sets are like, you can tell it's a set. It doesn't look like, it's like a super high production value, but it's still a lot of fun. I enjoy them.
Yeah, that's what I find so funny about going back and rewatching shows like that we grew up with, because we were talking about it at work like a week or two ago with Land of the Lost, and like how you could see the stage and how they were pulling them down the river, and just it's great.
Yes, yeah. And yet, when you were a little kid watching that, like, you didn't even notice it. Yeah.
Well, and that's
And
all
so,
we had too. We didn't have anything else to compare it to. We didn't think like, oh my gosh, this is not high tech, because back then it was high tech.
yeah, yeah. I know, right? It's like, ooh, it's a dinosaur.
It's a slee stack.
Yes. And Tanya did the math for me. Thank you. 32 pages. $32. Great. All right. Well, we are already off to a great start with the page
Yeah.
count tonight. So anybody out there that's crafting, what are you crafting tonight? So I did not do any crafting that sprint because I thought I had Edenbrook on audio, but I didn't. So I had to physically read. I'm going to see if I can get Wormwood Abbey on audio because I really like it. But I have only have a couple of chapters left to read for the buddy read tonight. And I know I'm going to want to keep going.
I know. Well, now that I've done just the first little section of this book, I'm like, these women are already like, all of them are learning about their personalities. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna read this all night.
Yes, we read that for book club a few months ago for my Zoom book club, and we're going to be reading it for my in-person book club in a few months. But yes, so it was I liked it a lot, and actually I suggested it after someone else had suggested it for the Zoom book club, and I really liked it, so I suggested it for my in-person book club, and the ladies picked that one. So yes, I'm excited about that. Rereading it again. I want to say it's in the fall, like maybe September when we're doing that one. Yeah, but I'm excited to read it. And have you been getting your yarn for the Yarnaceous Fiber Club?
I didn't get this month's yet. I got the bill, but I didn't get the yarn. I mean, I got that, like, okay, your charges come in, and I feel like I usually get it like the very end of the month. So maybe.
Yeah, I think me too, like around the 25th or something, 26th.
Yeah.
It's been around then when I've been getting them. So I only have 3 and I'm looking at them right now. Which I really enjoy. I got the variegated ones and I really like it. But I haven't started any projects with them.
I know, we're gonna have to sit down and look at them and see, like, the contrast, or like just see the difference in them. But I don't know. I want to do something with them. I just don't know what.
Yeah, I thought I was going to make a pair of socks with the Gatsby ones, but I still haven't even finished these February socks. And so then I thought maybe I would do a small shawl, but I haven't picked a pattern for it yet.
Did you get DK or fingering?
Fingering, yeah.
Okay. I got the DK, so I'm kind of tempted too to do, like, I've seen a lot of this thicker striped scrappy sweaters, and I thought it would be cool to do like a book club sweater. You know what I mean? Like, just do the different stripes. So, but I have to see how they turn out. I mean, how the colors kind of go together.
Tanya says that she wants one of those diamond art kits like Lucy does. I may have to buy one of those for myself for Mother's Day. I always buy my own gift. You know, Tanya, you can find them almost anywhere that, like, Hobby Lobby has them, Michael's has them, Amazon has them. I used to get a lot of them at Joann, but I have gotten them through Amazon and also Hobby Lobby. I haven't bought any at Michael's yet, but I imagine, some of them have little round, they call them drills, like the gems, and some of them have square. But other than that, I think it's all the same kind of idea where it has like a sticky canvas with the picture on it, and then it has little symbols on the different colors, so you just pop them in. They're a lot of fun. I like doing them. I started one that I was 3/4 of the way done with it, but something happened and I put stuff away and I didn't put the gems away with the canvas. And so now it's like when I'm looking for something else, I might see the gems, but not, I don't know where I put the canvas, or I find the canvas and I don't know where I put the gems. So
Yeah.
like when they come back together, then I will pick that up again.
Put it, yeah. That's funny.
And Tanya says, thank you for the info. I'll check those places out. Yeah, so you can totally find them, and like all price range. I know Lucy recently got one from the Diamond Art Club, which I think is the priciest that I've seen, but even they have some for like under $30. And then Hobby Lobby, I think, has their own brand. Michael's, I think, carries a couple of different brands. The first time, and most of the kits that I have are from a company called the Diamond Dots, and I think that they're fine. They're a good quality. I've gotten one on Amazon where a lot of the little gems were like, the color was like on the, because it's like a silver side on the bottom is flat, it's silver, and that's what sticks to the canvas, and then the top is like the gem shape. And that kit that I had gotten from Amazon was the other way around, where the silver was on the gem shape and the color was on the bottom. So you can't really use them because you're trying to keep the color facing up. But they gave you like so many extra that I completed my project and still had a ton of extra. So those defective ones, like, you get what you pay for, but there was still enough gems even in spite of those defective ones that I was able to finish my project, and I was really happy with it. It was a set of coasters, and they even came with like the cork to put under. It was like little round coasters, and it even came with like a little almost like wrought iron holder to put the coasters in, and it was like a sea life theme. And even with all the defective little gems, I still liked it so much. I bought another set from the same company that is this one here. And this is called DIY and it's supposed to be, I guess, like diamond painting. And this one, this one is, it's the same like this. So it comes with like a little holder.
Oh, cute.
And it comes with all the cork circles. And it comes with all of the pre-sticky circles. And these are cats that are like famous paintings.
Oh, they're so cute.
So I thought these were really cute. So I will be doing these. Look at this. It's like kind of, well, maybe it's like Renaissance cats. I don't remember exactly what it was called, but I thought it was like fun.
Yeah, it's super cute.
Yeah. So I will be working on this at some point. And this was from Amazon, and I don't remember how much these cost, but they I try to get them when they're between like $9 and $14, because that to me is fair for the quality that they are. But yeah, so you can find all kinds of ones nowadays.
Very cute.
And Hannah got to chapter 12 in Voice in the Wind. And do you know how many pages that was, Hannah? And Tanya says, that's cool. Coasters. Yeah. So you can get like just the canvas. You can get some that's like special canvas to turn it into like a pillow. You just have to put like some type of coating over the dots so they don't fall off. I like the coasters because like I switch the coasters out seasonally or when, whatever.
Yeah.
So that's an easy thing to like, oh, let me put these coasters out and put those away. So I'm not like just, taking up all my wall space. And Jeanette's here. She says, hello, just finished filming a video, but now I'm here. Well, welcome, welcome. We were just kind of talking about crafts and what everybody's working on. And Jamie says, some of Diamond Dot stuff comes from Temu. And is that Diamond Dots the company, or is that just generally like Diamond Art? And Tanya says, adorable. And Jeanette says, those are cute. And Jamie says, some of my other small stuff comes from Hobby Lobby. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I also have a couple from Walmart. Walmart also does them. And Jamie says, I want to do a book cover with diamond dots. That's really cool, too. I have so many left over. Yeah, that you could totally do something like that. You can draw your own design and then fill it in with the dots. You just need some good, strong adhesive. My nephew. What?
Oh, no, go ahead. I'll tell you after.
Oh, okay. So my nephew, I had taken some, because you can buy kits too that are like bracelet kits they have a pattern on them and they're sticky and they come with the colored dots to do on the bracelet, or a pattern that you follow to do the dots. Well, he decided he wanted to do his own design, so he was not following whatever the pattern was. And I had some extra dots from something else that I was working on. And so he's like, do you have any red dots? Do you have any orange dots? So I was like, here you go. Here's all the dots I have. And so he just did his own design on it. And he was super, I think he did like some Star Wars something. So yeah, you can totally, be freelance or free form. And Tanya says that would be a great idea, Jamie. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was going to tell us. Well, Old Haunts, the bookstore that's in Granite Bay, they just posted their first night. I think it was Monday, maybe. They did a bedazzle your book cover. So they put out a big table in the middle of the bookstore. You bring your book, and then everybody was doing it, and it was so cute because they did. I don't know if you can see. It's kind of hard to see.
There you go. Oh my goodness.
But they had all different kinds, like this book. Like you'll have to check it out on Instagram. The Remarkable, like everyone knows that book. It's so sparkly, little diamonds all over it. It was really cute, and I think it's like everybody just shows up. So he's going to do like once or twice a month, I think.
I think I would like to do that. However, I'm a little mad at them because they just posted on their Instagram that the author of the correspondence was going to be there tonight at 6:30. But like they just posted it. Like had I known ahead of time, I could have made sprints a little earlier and then gone. But yeah, I was just getting ready to leave work and I was just checking, and I saw that on there and I was like, what? I was like, it's tonight. So yeah, I wish that they would give a little more heads up for some of those author events, because I know they've had a few now. But yeah, that would have been nice to go to.
Yeah, because I know they're doing some author events for the book crawl that you were talking about, but that's starting next week, probably, I think.
Yeah, it's the 24th through the 26th, I think. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe, the end of next week, like a week from now.
I don't know if I read this one now. Tanya said that would be a great idea, Jamie. And Jamie said, some of my small diamond stuff comes from Temu, not the name brand. Okay. And Tanya is checking Amazon right now. And Jamie says Walmart sells the adhesive to use to do things like book covers. That is cool. That's good to know.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so we can all bling. We could actually bling our own book covers, huh? I wonder what I
We
would
should do
like to
that one
bling.
night for one of your sprints. Is everybody pick a favorite book, and then we can just do it together
I
and
know
show them.
because they
At
do.
the craft.
I know Hobby Lobby and probably Michael's too sells just like little jars of the dots. So you don't,
Okay.
have to like, so you could take your book and like kind of match dots to it and buy
Yeah.
them, the adhesive, and then bling up a book. I think that would be fun. Yeah.
Oh, that would be fun.
Yeah. All right. Well, are you all ready for another sprint and see how we do?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So we'll set up the ambiance and get going on another sprint. So it'll be back at the 30-minute mark. And we'll see you all then. Whew. All right, we are back. How'd you do that sprint, Cher?
Oh, I'm back. Okay. I got so into it. I'm on page 53. So what
awesome.
was it? 27. So 26 pages.
All right. Okay. I read 23 pages.
Nice.
And I finished my 4 chapters in Wormwood Abbey, which I'm really, really enjoying so much. And I was going to try to get an audiobook going, but there was only 3 minutes left, so I didn't. But next sprint, we'll listen to this audiobook, Giant Spread by Mary Westmacott, which is Agatha Christie's pseudonym. Yeah, so I'll be starting to listen to that so that I can do some knitting during the next sprint.
Very cool.
Let's see how everybody out there did. See where we left off. So Jamie's telling us that Walmart sells a kit with glue and dots. That's very nice. And Dina decided to read the Amazing Paulifax next. Is that part of the Mrs. Paulifax series? I've read a few of them, but I don't remember the titles. I think I left off with one that like had lion or tiger in the title. And Bethany's here. She says, hi, everyone. Not reading tonight. Just came to chat and catch up on some videos while everyone is sprinting. Just watched Lucy's Tag Tuesday video she posted on the 7th. Which tag was that? I know I watched it, but I don't remember which one it was that she did on the 7th. Let's see. If I can pull it up quickly. I think it was the kindness book tag that she did. I think. And I have my cat over here. He was drinking my water. I had it in a regular glass, so I have my water in like a McDonald's cup, and he's still trying to like get the straw. Darn cat. Yes.
It's thirsty.
I know. Did I show that comment up there? There it is. And 81% in Anne of Avonlea for Katrina. A little over 1.5 hours left. Hope to finish tonight. Awesome.
Nice.
And Jeanette is asking Bethany, how are you doing? Bethany just got back from out of town, and there was a delay with her connections, I think. So she was up for like 36 hours where she was telling us. So it could have been more than that. And Chantel's here. Hey, Chantel. She says, howdy. I'm listening to Project Hail Mary. Very entertaining so far. I want to listen to that one too, or read it and then watch the movie. But I have so many books that I already have in line this month that I don't think it will happen in April. I'm looking at
loving how much from Project Hail Mary, how much the resurgence of the knitted sweater is coming back from that movie, and now everybody is like into the Mary Maxim vintage patterns and like selling them all over the place, because of Ryan Gosling's sweater.
So that was like Chris Evans in Knives Out, that cabled sweater that he was wearing, and all of a sudden cabled sweaters were like a big thing too.
Yeah, it's like at the forefront.
Mm-hmm. And Bethany says, I'm a little messed up. We slept from 4 this morning to 2:45 this afternoon. Yeah.
Oh.
Got to reset that clock. And Jeanette says, didn't read, worked on editing. Well, at least you did that. And Tanya's asking, how was your travels, Bethany? And Tanya read 22 pages. So let's get that logged in. I didn't mark off between the last sprint and this sprint, like how many pages we had done. I lost my pen. But let's get 22 pages. 1, 2, 3. 22. So far this sprint we have, or so far tonight, we have 162 pages.
That's pretty good.
Yep. That is really good. And Kelly read a chapter of Deny, Blades of Akhtar, Book 2, with my kids, and a chapter of The Reporter Who Knew Too Much. Have you heard of that book, Cher, The Reporter Who Knew Too Much? It's based on a true story of this woman, and I believe that she disappeared or died, and then there was like a question about her death. And Katrina says, I just have the border of my yellow baby blanket left, and then I will have to find my next project. Well, that's cool that you've gotten to the border. I have a baby blanket that I made that I still have to do the border on, but it's been in that state probably for about 3 months. And I just saw a picture of the baby recently, and I was like, oh, she's getting so big, but the blanket is a nice big size, so I think it'll still work for them. And Bethany says, it was an amazing trip. The highlight for me was teaching a Bible story to a large group of neighborhood kids near one of the churches we were in. Oh, that's really cool. And Jamie worked on her Bible journaling page. And Tanya's saying hi to Bethany. And Bethany's saying, Jeanette, I'm watching your quarter 1 recap video next. I just watched that a couple days ago, I think, or yesterday. Time has been such a blur to me. And Allie says, I was pulled away for the first sprint. I got to 34% this time. That's awesome. And she says that's 23 pages read. So we'll add that to our count. I keep losing my pens. I know Humphrey's not taking them
stealing it.
He's like across the room now, so I know it's not him. Okay. So that was 23 pages. All right, we're up to 185 pages now. Nice. And Kelly's telling us Dorothy Kilgallen is the reporter. She was found dead under mysterious circumstances while investigating the Kennedy assassination. Ooh. Yes. And Kelly is saying, are you wanting to know the amount of pages that everyone is reading, or just specific people? Anybody that wants to tell me their page count, I'm adding it to see what we get up to tonight. But don't feel, anybody out there, that you have to report your page count. That's just for anybody that wants to. I'm adding it to the total, but I'm not requiring it. So, yep, it's just for fun.
No pressure.
No pressure. So, because this is Read Happy Month, I don't want you to stress over.
We don't want to stress anything. Read comfortably at your own pace, happily.
Mm-hmm. And Tanya says, that sounds interesting, Kelly. We did JFK one night at the monthly True Crime Club. at the library. Wow, how fun. I think the Sacramento Library has a true crime book club. I feel like in the emails that I get from them and they say what all the book clubs are reading, I think there's a true crime book club there too. But Sacramento is not a place that I like to drive into. So if it was like a virtual book club, not the true crime because that's not my thing, but I might do one of the other book clubs. But I think they have it like there at the library, and it's a great library, but I wouldn't want to drive into that into Sacramento for that. And Kelly says 11 pages for me, that sprint. The kids and I talked for a while after reading our chapter. That's the best part, Kelly, is talking about it. It's the best part. Okay, got your pages down. And Kelly says, that sounds fun, Tanya. And Tanya says, this month we're doing Marilyn Monroe. I haven't researched yet at all, so any tips are welcome if you'd like. So do you just all research different books about the crime, or are there a specific book, like one specific book that you guys read? That sounds so. I remember reading an article in Interview magazine. You remember that magazine, Cher?
Yeah, totally.
About Marilyn Monroe. And it kind of mentioned, stuff about her death that maybe didn't add up. But it was more like a style feature and, talking about her in different places that she lived. Like her in New York, I think was that particular article.
Yeah.
I used to love that magazine. It had such cool pictures. All right. Tanya says the librarian shows a PowerPoint of different guesses on the death, and we give our opinions and guesses. Interesting. But do they have a recommended book list for you to read to formulate your opinions? That's interesting. That reminds me of the Aurora Tea Garden Hallmark TV series, where it's like one person's in charge of the discussion and they do a presentation and then everybody just talks about it. And Tanya says they don't. Oh, Tanya, have you watched the Aurora Tea Garden movies? They were on Hallmark. I think they might be on Prime, and they are based on series of books by the author that wrote the True Blood series. I don't remember the author's name. But in that, Aurora Tea Garden is a librarian, and there's what do they call it? I think they call it Real Murders. And they meet periodically at the town community hall, and each person in the group is in charge of a different week, and they prepare a talk and presentation, and then they all discuss it, and then of course they get involved in a real murder.
Right.
So it's yeah. Candace Cameron Bure was Aurora Tea Garden in the main series, and then they did kind of like a prequel series with a different actress playing a young Aurora, but before she became a librarian. And Tanya says we can check out books that they have, and she loves those movies. And I like the new ones on Great American Family. Is it Ainsley McGregor, Case of the Winemaker? Yeah, I didn't know that those were on Great American Family. I know that they've shown that one, but I thought that they were on their streaming platform, PureFlix. I didn't think that they were doing the rest of the series on the channel. I'm going to have to check and see, because I love Candace Cameron Bure movies. I think she's Just so cute.
Yeah.
And Chantel says, I went through a phase where I watched all the Aurora Tea Garden movies over the period of a month or so. Chantel, I bought the DVDs. I have them all.
You watch them whenever you want.
That's right. And Chantel says, yes, Ainsley McGregor, they have a yarn maker now too. They do. A case for the winemaker, a case for the yarn maker. And then what was the other one? There's like another one. Well, I don't remember the name of it. And Tanya says that yarn maker one is great too. I saw it on Roku recently. Well, if you found it on Roku, I probably could find it on something. So I'll have to look and see if I can find it. But yes, I love those. And Tanya says, my husband loves the Aurora mysteries. They're so well written. The books are you talking about, or the TV show? I mean, I haven't read the books, but I've watched the TV show. I would be interested to know if the books are also well written. Mm-hmm. And Tanya says movies. Yeah, I don't remember the name of the author. I can look it up. Let's see. I'd be interested because you know how Hallmark and anybody that's adapting like a book will change stuff. I recently watched the book is called a Case for the Puzzle Lady, or the Puzzle Make. It's the Puzzle Lady. But the TV series is called The Puzzle Lady Mysteries, I think. I want to say that I watched them on PBS, and I just like binged the whole season. I hope there's another one, but because it was really good, and it was like 2 episodes per book. And the first 2 episodes was the first book, the one that I read, and that was actually a reread for me. I had read it probably like in 2013 or 14, and I didn't remember a lot about, like, kind of remembered stuff when I was watching the TV show. I was like, oh, I think I read this book. And then I went back and I checked it out from the library. And the book was like, the adaptation was so close to the book. Like they did a really good job of sticking close to the story. So that was really good. And I am going to pick up the next book in that series to read, and probably rewatch the adaptation too after I read the book to see how close episode 3 and 4, if they're based on that book, came. And let's see. And we said movies, and Chantel says, my husband got sucked into the movies with me. And Tanya says, yes, Chantel, same. Yeah, they're good. So my cousin, her husband always laughs because we always get together to watch Hallmark movies. And we were watching the Aurora Tea Garden ones. And he would, like, you know, he wanders in to laugh at us and wanders out, but he wandered in and he stayed. So he's been watching the Aurora Tea Garden ones too. Yeah.
I know. They're always like, oh, what are you watching now? Oh, and then it's like, you're still here 2 hours later.
Yes, yes, it's so fun. Yeah, I know my cousin sometimes will chase him away if he doesn't come in at the start, because she's like, I don't want your questions. She's like, if you want to watch this, you can watch it later. She's like, I'm watching it now. Yes. Yeah. I love it. Hey, we are at that time again. We've been chatting for 20 minutes. I think it's time for another sprint. Ooh. And we'll just do this one. Tanya says, I got pulled into the Murder, She Wrote show by one of my besties. Tanya, I am so old. I was watching that live when it came out back in the 80s. It was like my whole family would get together and we'd watch Murder, She Wrote every week. And Allie says, I love Murder, She Wrote. Me too. I don't know if you guys can see. Let me see. Which way do I need to turn? I have a Jessica Fletcher doll back there, but I think Humphrey might have knocked it over. So I'll find it during the sprint and bring it up. And Kelly also loves Murder, She Wrote. Yes, we love that. That Jessica can solve any mystery. Agreed. Yes. All right. Well, we'll see you guys back at 30 after for our
All right.
next little bit of chatting. And I am going to be listening to an audiobook so I can get some knitting done.
Okay.
Well, we are back again. And I did get some knitting done that time. Not a whole lot, but this darker stripe, I added that during the sprint. So, yep, I'm getting closer. I had a play with Humphrey. And got my dinner, just a little sandwich. And
Nice.
I read 27 pages. Now Humphrey's trying to look something up on my Kindle. He highlighted a passage. Oh, goodness. This cat. I read 27 pages. And found my Murder, She Wrote doll.
Oh, cute.
She's got a little flashlight. She's got a little purse. She actually came with some glasses, but I seem to have lost them, or Humphrey stole them or something. But she's got her little get down. She's got, ooh, what did you do, Humphrey? She's got her little blue sweater with the white collar, and then her scarf and her trench coat. She's super cute. She came with a little typewriter too, that's back there in a cover of The Ghost Danced at Midnight. Look, Humphrey's turning the television on too. Oh my goodness, cat.
Oh my goodness.
Oh. Yeah, so that's my Murder, She Wrote doll. How did you do, Cher?
I love it. I got 15 pages that time. We were trying to figure out, I left for a minute because we were trying to figure out what to do for dinner. And since Greg drove in, he was just like, not feeling like cooking. So he went to go pick up food. And then I was talking to Elle for a little bit about stuff for school next week. She has a play, so we need to get some pants.
What play is she doing?
She hasn't told me. It's a surprise.
It's
for their class, so it's not like they're not putting it on.
Oh, yeah.
For the school. You know what I mean? It's for the parents. So we'll see. I don't know. I just have to get her or find her either pants and a brown top or a black top and black pants, but we'll see. Should be interesting.
I was so jealous that you went to that play the other night.
Oh, I know. I wish I had known earlier, like where it was and what we were doing, because it was so last minute. It was so fun. And now Ellery has the soundtrack.
Oh, does she? I'd been to that school to see the Clue when they did Clue. They do such a good job.
Right.
And I don't know if it's that school or something else. The other day when I went to get a pedicure, there was a poster up in the shop for a play that was coming up. The Aristocats Kids version. And that was at the El Dorado Musical Theater, and it's this week. I think the 19th is the last night, so I might check Saturday. What dates are we on? When is the 19th? The 19th is Sunday, so I might check Saturday to see. Yeah, because I think
18th. Yeah, we got Greg. That's why I went last week to Slow. I took off a couple extra days to go see Sophie because Greg's birthday is the 18th. And so he's like, but you're going to be gone during my birthday. And I'm like, okay, I'll take extra days off so that I can be here for your birthday.
Yes. All right, let's see how everybody else did. And it looks like there was a lot of Jessica talk in the chat, that Jessica can solve any think is where we left off. And Allie says, I wouldn't want to live in Cabot Cove, though, right? Murder capital of the world.
Right.
And Ellie says, I want her and Miss Marple to meet each other. For sure. Did you guys know that Angela Lansbury, that played Jessica Fletcher, played Miss Marple? There was a adaptation of The Mirror Cracked from Side to Side starring Elizabeth Taylor and Kim Novak, and I was going to call her Jessica Fletcher. Angela Lansbury played Miss Marple in that adaptation. So I think that, and that was before Murder, She Wrote. So I think wheels were spinning to get her to play a character like Miss Marple.
I already had that in mind.
Says, Kelly, yes. And Tanya says, right, Allie? Dangerous. Oh, Kelly, that would be amazing, but I'm going to need closed captioning to understand them both. And then I just said here that I was going to go make dinner and I didn't want to leave the camera on because of Humphrey. And Raven's here. Hi. She is almost finished with Lily's Crossing. She has less than 40 pages left. Good deal.
Oh, that'll be done tonight.
Kelly read 15 pages. So let's get that logged in. I didn't already log in Kelly's, right? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think you. I think you got yours, mine, and then.
Yeah, I think that was probably right. And Allie says, Jessica. And I did a workout, so no reading yet again. A workout is great. Like, I totally should do that. I actually have like a walking pad that converts to like a treadmill, and it has like a little desk. So if I was really organized, I would set up my sprints on top of that, and then I could be like walking during sprints.
Yeah.
And Jeanette got more editing done. Good deal. And Tanya says, Humphrey, he's such a helper. That girl looks just like her. She got 8 pages read, finished The Lost Heir, which is a Regency romance, did her Goodreads review done, and updated her reading journal. That was a lot of productivity during that sprint. So, awesome. Yeah. And Paige says, I'm going to bed. Good night. Good night, Paige. I hope you have some good rest tonight. And Kelly says, yes, I've seen that adaptation. I think that the makeup that they used for Angela Lansbury didn't do her any favors. Like, they tried to make her older, look older. But I think that they just kind of like went overboard with that. I think if they had like let her be more her natural look, even though she was quite young at the time, I think it would have come off better. But I still love that. I think it's a fun one. All the banter between Elizabeth Taylor and Kim Novak when they're putting each other down. It's so funny. And Chantel says, I got through 4 pages of Theo of Golding before getting distracted by planning for our homeschool co-op tomorrow. 4 pages is still reading.
Yep.
And Allie says, that's such a good movie. And Paige says, thanks for sprints. You're welcome. And good night, Paige. And Allie's saying good night to Paige. And Tanya says, wasn't that adaptation on Tubi? I think I saw it on there. Jessica, aka Angela, did so well playing that part. I think so too. I watched it on BritBox when I watched it recently. I know a lot of Agatha Christie's adaptations are on that. Some are available on other things too. I want to say that there was what channel was it, or what service was it that was advertising those American Christie adaptations? So it was like Death on the Nile, Evil Under the Sun, the ones with Peter Ustinov. They were advertising those. I really want, and I haven't been able to find, I want to watch the Helen Hayes adaptation of A Caribbean Mystery. Um,
Mhm.
I don't know if they changed the title to that one because I don't think it ended up taking place at the Caribbean, or maybe it took place in the Caribbean, but they filmed it in LA. I think they might have filmed it on Catalina. I saw it like a long time ago, but I haven't been able to find it on anything that I could watch it now. And Katrina says 87%. Good job. 30 minutes regular pace, whatever that translates to pages. I think we did like each minute was a page and a half, I think is what it was. So I don't remember that math from then, but let's see. If you did 30 minutes and we times it times 1.5, I think that's the number of pages. I'll look in my notes later, but we'll do that for now. So that would be about 45 pages. So I'm just going to make a note and then I will look that up
Nice.
to get that translated. And Jamie says, no more reading, still working on my Bible journaling. Hey, you're doing something. And Jamie says, LOL, then we would all feel the need to exercise, and I'm not sure I would want to. Well, I think I could maybe, river dance style, hold my upper part still so you wouldn't know that I was walking on it. And Jamie's laughing, or Jeanette's laughing with Jamie. And Katrina says, we had our homeschool co-op today. Glad my girls are at the point of being independent knitters. I blanked it was happening. That's so good that they're knitting on their own. That's good. How old are your girls, if you want to share? I know Cher had tried teaching her daughter, at least Sophie, but she took to crochet, didn't she?
She did. And it's so funny because when I went down there, she was saying, like, it's so hard to meet people down here and there's nothing to do. So then I'm like, of course, I'm like, there's a great yarn store, in Morro Bay, which is still 20 minutes away. But I was like, you can go there. She's like, I don't want to knit, Mom. And I'm like, okay. So then we're thinking maybe like tennis. But then she said it's hard because you have to sign up for like tournaments and, it's very like time restrictive. And a lot of the people have more free time if they're not students. So I don't know. I'm trying to find something to keep her busy.
Surely Meetup still exists, right?
Yeah, she still has that, and she loves hiking. So I told her maybe a hiking, like there's lots of trails over there in the hills.
Yeah,
so I said
and if
maybe
they
she
have
can
an
find that.
REI
Yeah,
has
like there's got to be something out there. I don't know. She's just because she goes to school, but then she works, a lot of times 4 or 5 hours a day after that. So her time is like so random. And then she's just like, she doesn't really talk to her roommates very much because one's a teacher and has a boyfriend, so it's just, yeah, she's not happy.
Aw, well, that's too bad.
I know.
Katrina is teaching tweens and teens, 11 girls in her class. Wow, I did that. I tried teaching knitting. How old were the girls? I think they were a little bit older. I want to say maybe 13, 14. I think they were like 14, 15-ish. And we did like a little knitting class, and I put together little kits for them with needles and tapestry needle, some yarn, some cotton yarn, and a little drawstring bag, and the instructions on how to knit just like a square for like a washcloth. And a couple of the girls just like took to it, and I was like, did somebody teach you how? And they're like, nope. Like that was their first time, and they were just like off. And then there's the other girls that like, it was like Okay, let me sit by you and let me show you, how to do the knit stitch,
Step
and let me
by
show you how to do the knit stitch, and let me show you how to do the knit stitch. So, yeah, it was very up and down. And Tanya says, LOL, Jamie, my husband was so excited. The first time I told him about sprints, he was so happy, was going to get back to exercising. Then I told him it was reading sprints. His face, priceless.
That's
That's funny.
funny.
Yeah, these sprints are more my speed.
Yeah.
Katrina's laughing. And Allie's like, leave it to readers to make it sound like it's a sport, right? And Tanya
That's
says,
great.
yes, Allie. Oh my goodness. Well, we are at the bottom of the comments, laughing here. Kelly's laughing at Tanya. Yes. Katrina says, I have one girl that has been struggling all school year, a bit of a challenge because she is left-handed. I took on the challenge. Well, what I've heard from some people that are left-handed and learned to knit is that they sat across from someone that was right-handed. And so they
Mm-hmm.
were like mirrored, to kind of learn that way. So maybe that would work if you're able to knit left-handed. I know some people can do both. I can throw with my right hand and continental style with my left hand. So if I'm doing color work, I can do 2 yarns.
So,
So I would be able to do like a left hand knit thing, but yeah, it's
yeah, but I
not
like the mirrored image thing too, because that's what I think. Because Sophie's left-handed, so I think when Greg was trying to teach her, even guitar or whatever, it's that mirror
yeah,
image back, so it's kind of
right.
easier.
Yeah. And Jamie's laughing, and Allie says, I'm left-handed and my mom is right-handed knitter crocheter, and that's exactly how she taught me. Yeah, with the mirror. Yeah. And Jamie says, my mom tried to teach me to crochet. I'm left-handed. She was
Oh,
right-handed. The mirror thing didn't work. Okay. So, yeah. Um, it's just like everything else. It's like what works for one person might not work for somebody else. Not even just in crochet and knitting, but in any type of crafting or any other type of pursuit, right? So we're all
yeah, like
individual.
how you learn.
Hmm.
Like I feel with Ellery, she could just jump on YouTube at any point and like learn something, pick up a new
Hmm.
craft easily because that's just how their generation learns a lot of stuff is just
For sure.
visually on.
Yeah. My niece does my hair, and I told her that I wanted to do something different, and I told her what, and she's like, I don't understand. And so I like try to explain it to her again, and she's like, I'll go on YouTube. And I was like, all right.
Yeah, yeah, because yeah, they get it that way.
Yes.
Show me a video.
Yes. And Allie says, I want to try continental knitting. It makes sense so that it could be easier for my lefty brain. Uh, let's see. 2. We'll come back to Allie. And Jamie says she had to learn to do a chain left-handed. Tanya says, thank you so much for the sprints and the chatting. Heading to bed. Good night, everyone. Hope you all have a great weekend. You too, Tanya. Have a great night.
Good night.
And Jamie says she struggled to teach me anything because of the handedness thing.
Mm.
And Chantel says, you guys making me want to learn how to knit and crochet left-handed just to challenge my brain. Learning new things is so good for my brain connections. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And Allie says, sorry, my phone didn't think I was done. Oh, yes. Chantel, totally agree. Like anything, trying new things are great for those synapses to make new connections in your brain and keep you sharp, as
Yep.
you continue to age. And Allie says, Chantel, do it.
Do it.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. All right, you guys want to do another sprint, and this might be the last sprint, I think. So we'll go again to half an hour, and then we'll just wrap up, see how everybody did, and that'll be it for tonight. So,
All right,
yep,
sounds
let's
good.
get our
I'm gonna go.
last sprint going. What are you going to be doing?
I'm gonna grab some food real quick, and then I'm gonna either read or retry this garter tab because it's still feeling a little. I
Oh,
know it's
garter
supposed to
tabs
be a
are not
tab.
my favorite.
I know, but I did see, speaking of YouTube, I did see one where you can do a yarn over after the first
Hmm.
2 stitches or 4 stitches, and then you do a yarn over so it makes it flat instead of the little
Like,
scoop.
yeah.
So I might
Okay.
try
All
that.
right.
We'll see.
I will check in on you then after this sprint. I'm going to keep listening to my audiobook so I can knit some more on that sock. And we will see you all back at 30 after.
Okay, see you then.
And we are back. Cher looks like she's very into her book. And I read a total of 16 pages, the worst sprint of the night. And that's because Humphrey was, I was really trying to knit and he was not letting me. And so I stopped knitting and I thought, okay, let me work this problem out here on my notebook while I was listening to my audiobook, and he wasn't having that either. So I switched to physically reading. But yeah, so just 16 pages for me.
I have 0 pages and negative 6 rows.
Oh no. Oh no, you took it out?
Well, I mean, it was just
well, I
a
think
tab.
I did this.
So I'm just reading different tutorials online and I'm like, okay, I'm going to have this look flat if it takes me all night. I have my matcha, still have half a matcha left. I'm like, I can do this.
Mm-hmm. I think I put 1 row on my socks before I just couldn't with Humphrey. So he's so funny because look, now that I'm not trying to do anything, he's asleep. But the second that I take my knitting out, he's going to be all over me again.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. I think we left off right here. And Jamie said she good night, and so I guess she's done. Good night, Jamie.
Good
And
night.
Hannah also says, good night, ladies. My husband put in our air conditioner tonight, so I'm going to have a great night's sleep. That's awesome, right? When your room is nice and cool. Oh, yeah, that's so good. Well, have a great night, Hannah. And Lucy made it. She says, yay, I made it. And she says, reading Turn to Me by Becky Wade. And Kelly read 23 pages of Willow Falls by Ken Pratt. It's a Christian Western novel. How cool is that? 23 pages. Okay, got Kelly's pages in. Oh, no, Kelly, thank you. She says, were you aware that you're still sharing the ambiance? I wasn't. I got so used to seeing it up there. And Allie got to 46%, so 35 pages. Yes.
Nice.
So let's put 35 pages for Allie. That is really good. I'm jealous of that. And we got her 35 pages in. And Jeanette finished editing, yay, and she read 10 pages. So let's put 10 pages in for Jeanette. Okay. And 2 pages for Chantel. Okay. And Allie saying, Lucy. And Lucy says, I read nothing, just got home and am eating chips and queso. You know,
Ooh, that sounds good.
I put a grocery order in and I have some tortilla chips, and I thought what would be really good with these is some queso. And you know, they have that, I don't know what brand it is, but it's like salsa con queso, like in a little jar. And I was like, oh, I'm going to put that in my order. So I put that in my order. And what's the one thing that they had to say that it was unavailable was that. And I was like, darn.
Oh, no. It's always the one thing you're craving, and then you go and you're like, wait, they had 50 of these last week.
I know, huh? And Lucy says, Allie. All right. Oh my goodness, this was such a fun sprint share. Thank you for joining me. I'm so glad
Yeah,
that I got some knitting done.
I know. I got some knitting
You got
undone, but I did get a lot of reading.
yay, yay. Are you still enjoying the book?
Oh my gosh, I love it. I'm
Okay, good.
excited. I'm gonna probably read another like 50 or 60 pages just because it's funny. That's what I love. I just love the way the women are
Yeah,
acting and
yeah.
I love their personality. So yeah, it looks
Mhm,
fun.
mhm. Yeah, yeah.
Develop
I
them.
am probably gonna clean up a little mess that I have going on here, and then I'll probably go back to reading Eden Brook.
Yeah.
It's a Regency romance. It's just a fun one. It's a reread, but it's been many years since I've read it, so um, I'm enjoying it all over again. Yeah.
Oh no,
Yep.
that's always good.
And Lucy says Tostitos. That's probably the brand.
I
Yeah.
think it is. Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's right. And so I was very upset that it did not get into my grocery order because it was unavailable. And it's like, how do you run out of that? That's like something I feel like people get all the time. But
The only
yeah.
time it wouldn't be or it would be sold out is if it's like Super Bowl or something.
Yeah, right? I
Like,
know. Yeah, there was like nothing special going on. So you would
yeah,
think
I
that
don't think people used
something,
it
but
for Easter.
no. But you know what is funny? On Jeanette's channel, we were talking about moon pies. What was it? I
Mhm.
think it was last week on Tuesday. And so I did put moon pies in my grocery order and I did get them, the lemon flavored ones, and they're
Oh,
mini size. So I'll show you. I have one. Be right back. Watch all these cords so I don't trip. Look at how cute these are.
oh, they're little. That's
Moon pie.
perfect snack size.
It is a perfect look because it is like smaller than my palm. It is a
Yeah, that's
perfect size because then you're not eating too much of
yeah,
that.
like a huge,
So,
yeah.
yeah. All
Nice.
right. Lucy says, "Wah," and bye. I know, I know. But yeah, I need to get stuff cleaned up and everything so that I can go to bed. So, again, Cher, thanks for joining me. Everyone in the comments, thanks for stopping by and participating. And it was a great sprints for me. I hope it was for you too. And hopefully, we'll see you all back next week, 4:30
Yay.
next week. So, yep. And
All
we'll see
right.
y'all. Have a great night. Oh, Lucy wants a
Oh.
giant moon pie. And Kelly says, for the spritz. You're welcome. And oh, thank you, Lucy. I didn't give a total. Oh my goodness. Okay. $293 pages.
Oh,
That's
that's
pretty
great.
good. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Very
And
nice.
Allie says, thanks for the fun time. Bye. Good night. And Lucy says, moon pie. And Chantel says, good night. All right, everyone. Have a great evening or
Good
bedtime, I guess.
night.
Some of
Yeah.
you on the East Coast. Good night.